We're chilling? Well, I can't see yet. Okay, there we go. Hi. We're in. Hi everyone, hi chat. Today we are cooking. Today we have a lot of plans for what we're cooking. Today we got a lot of stuff. We have a steak. We're gonna cook a steak. We're gonna cook a focaccia bread, and then we are going to cook a Japanese pudding, like a pudding, like pom pom pudding, and then brownies. Just because brownies are for fun. And then with the steak, we'll do like little potatoes too, and red wine sauce. Today we have a whole bunch of stuff. We'll get to them as we go. But what do we start with? It's gonna be kind of a weird order. Because things have to cook and do different things. So we're gonna kind of jump around. But for now, we are going to start with the brownies, I think. I think the brownies are gonna be what we begin with, and then while that's cooling, we'll do the next steps. So let me just double check what I have for that. I need to check my ingredients. Okay, first, yeah, we're gonna start with the brownies, and then the end will pretty much be the steak. The steak is gonna take probably the least amount of time, all things considered. But yeah, we're gonna have a focaccia bread, which normally we would start with, but I planned ahead. So we'll have a focaccia bread. We'll do steak. We'll do brownies, and we'll do what was the last thing? Pudding, right? And then we'll make a little drinky too when we have a little bit of downtime. To start with, our oven. Hey chat. Our oven is going to be set for 325. It's gonna be 325, and then we're gonna get our bowls. We only need, yeah, this one. And then this is most of our main ingredients, but yeah, for the brownie itself. And we're gonna put the brownies in here. First things up, we need a lot of butter. I'm gonna actually use a plate to measure this because the butter in the bowl when we did a test run was making the numbers be kind of off. So we're gonna get butter. I already have a huge chunk of butter. We need 145 grams of unsalted butter. This is 75 grams. And then you're using Kerrygold butter because I'm fancy and I like Kerrygold. It's 106, 156. Fine, we'll use a knife. I was trying to just be lazy. We need this to be relatively even for what we need. Opa! 141. Opa! Good enough. 144, good enough. That's good enough. This little guy can go back in the fridge, I guess. Knife, go there. This will go trash. This little pat of butter, honestly, we'll probably use it later. We'll probably use this for our steak later. Okay. 145 grams goes into here, actually. We're gonna do it kind of a lazy way, because we're gonna... Normally, you would do what's called a water basin or a bain-marie, where you boil water and then you put a glass bowl on top, and then you melt the butter and everything in that so it doesn't get burned or anything. But we're gonna do kind of a lazy way because I'm being lazy about it. And honestly, it's fine. While that's doing, we're gonna stir in our sugar, cocoa powder, vanilla, and our salt. Okay. Sugar is... My recipe for sugar is gonna be 250 grams of sugar. We are going to reduce it to, I'm gonna say 100 or 200 grams, because last time I did 250. It was a little bit sweet for my tastes. So this time we're gonna do roast cooking, yeah. We're gonna make lots of cooking stuff today. We're gonna cook lots of stuff today. We're gonna go 200 or maybe 225. I don't want to mess up the ratios too much. I just want a little bit less sugar than what we had, what it normally calls for. I'm gonna call it 225, just to be on the safe side. Eh. 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, good enough. Close enough. I'm not gonna close that because we're gonna need more sugar later. Okay. That go in here. Bonk. And then 75 grams of unsweetened cocoa powder. I am using fancy Dutch process. Do not have to use this brand. It can be any cocoa powder that you can find as long as it's unsweetened. Also, if you want to be really fancy about it, personally, I don't find it matters too much, but you can sift it. And a lot of people might recommend that. It's not a bad idea, but I don't really feel much of a difference when you sift the cocoa powder and flour and things like that when you make something like brownies. If you're making something a little more delicate, then maybe, but for stuff like brownies or like really basic cookies, I really don't think it matters. I really don't think it affects much at all. 75 gram cocoa powder in. Boom. I'll try to get as much of it in as possible, and then we're gonna be stained for the rest of the night. The gloves are gonna be brown the rest of the night until I wash them, at least. And then we need our salt. I will wash them actually. Because I realize I don't want the cocoa powder to get on everything that I touch the rest of the evening. Checking our butter. Butter is melting away. Be careful about it. Don't put it on anything more than a medium low. Otherwise, I promise you it's gonna burn. I promise you it's gonna boof, and you're gonna be real sad about it. Okay, quarter teaspoon, I want to say. Yeah, quarter teaspoon. It calls for sea salt, but we're gonna use kosher salt, and it'll be fine. Quarter teaspoon salt. Don't worry about salt in your sweets. Salt will make your sweet things taste better. Just trust. And then instead of vanilla extract, we are using actual vanilla bean because I have it. Where's my one? Where's my? It's all the way down here. Hold on. Get my leftover one. I don't want all of them. I want just my used one. Oh my god, they're going everywhere. Get back in there. Get back in there. And I was able to get these vanilla beans on sale all these vanilla beans were $10. So I have 2 jars of this. And if you don't know, that goes a long way. And we're gonna do, we're just gonna do the rest of the pot actually. Put up the stem, and then this is gonna be kind of hard with the gloves on. What you need to do is you need to cut the pod so it splits in half as best you can without it completely splitting in half, you know. Hold on, get you guys slightly lower view, so I think that'll be slightly better. Now I need to open up the pod and then try to scrape it. This is going to be really hard while watching the butter and making sure it doesn't burn. We're just going to occasionally move it around, bring it around town. Okay, how do we do this? Okay, open up, open up. Okay, we might just have to do Chinese grandma and do it in our hand. Open up! Let me in! And then, all these little black bits go inside. I'm not doing a very good job though. Are you not cut? Is that what it is? I'm getting some of it out. And generally a conversion that if you are using vanilla bean instead of vanilla extract is for every teaspoon of extract that you need, use, I think it's an inch of vanilla bean. This is definitely overdoing it, but it's okay. Since I have so much, recently whenever I'm baking, I go a little extra on the vanilla bean just because I have it. Because for the most part, it's not a bad thing. For the most part, it just gives a little more vanilla-y flavor to it. Even if you're making a different flavored dessert like chocolate, the little vanilla-y richness still goes a long way. So this is really scuffed, but we're kind of doing it. You are getting all the bits out. Normally, if you had your hands to be able to do this, you should be able to just split the pot open and then use the back of your knife to scrape everything out real easy. Thank you, oven. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting us know that you're ready. But in this case, we're kind of playing it a little dangerous. But you know what? We'll be fine. Oh shit! Don't come back. Okay, you know what? We're done. This pot is cooked. I'm never going to figure out what's vanilla bean and what's not in here anymore. Okay, we're done. We're done with you. We'll be fine. Just scrape off all we can, and we're gonna call it with this. Do a quick rinse again. Then you take the cocoa powder off. We will need more of it later. How's our butter doing? We're close. We're almost done with it. It's almost fully melted. And then all I need to do, got everything in there, right? Oh wait, did I miss something? Wi-Fi's dying, best of luck, hope it's going well. Yeah, it's going well so far. We're just doing the brownies. before anything else, because that's going to end up taking not the longest, but it's the first step we got to do. I have this plan now, more or less. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Hi cat. You want brownies? No brownies. You can't eat the brownies. Oh, hydrate. Oh, I don't have a clean cup. Yes, I do. I bought this mug. I was on clearance for $4. Not $4, $3. And now I got a cute little mug. I got it because it looked like an owl. Okay, butter. How you doing? Are you melted? Okay, butter is melted. We gotta get our whisk. Come here. What we're gonna do now is you're just gonna whisk the butter in, and then it's gonna look really yucky, but trust the process. Just gonna pour the butter in. We are gonna need that later. It's gonna look really yucky. It's gonna be really clumpy and gritty and kind of gross, but once we add the eggs, it'll fix itself. Good choco, it looks good already. It's not even super good choco, it's just the Ghirardelli premium cocoa, but it's Ghirardelli is not exactly the greatest chocolate in the world. This is what it should look like roughly. I don't know how well you guys can tell, but it should look like sand. It should look almost like wet sand. Like you go to the beach and then you get to the tide and you pick up a handful of sand, and I imagine that, but like really, really dark. And then you're supposed to wait until it's like no longer hot. But I think when you do this, if you don't let your butter boil, it's pretty much going to be cooled down as soon as you finish whisking everything in. Now we need three eggs. Okay, 3 eggs. I think it's 3, or is it 2? How many eggs? 2 eggs. You go away. You go back in here. And what you need to do is you just, for some reason it specifies cold eggs, but I don't think it's really gonna make a difference if I'm being honest. But crack your eggs. Whee! Crack your egg. Whee! I was supposed to do them one at a time. Oops. I think it'll be fine. You're supposed to crack them in one at a time, and then once it's incorporated, you crack in the other egg. But I think it'll be okay. And then it's still gonna look bad for a little bit. For a little bit, it's still gonna look bad. But after, if you just keep mixing, it'll go smooth. There we go, it's getting there. It's gonna get real fucking sticky. It's gonna be almost like a dough. Here, see? Now it's like smoother. Like way, way, way less grainy. But yeah, it's gonna get really hard to mix. Did I crack something? No? Okay. I thought I cracked my whisk for a second. Okay, now when it looks relatively smooth, doesn't have to be super smooth. It's time for our flour, I think. Yeah. And then where's our little guy? This guy in here. Zero out. And we're just gonna use good old AP flour. We will get to use the some bread flour. Oh shit! It's fine. We'll clean it up later. We'll clean it up after. How many do we need? 65? 65 grams. Or half a cup. But I like measuring out in grams. And again, you can sift it. I don't really find too much of a difference. But if you want to sift it, you do you. I'm too lazy most of the time to sift my flour. If I'm making brownies or cookies, that's too much effort. But some people do it every time. You know what? Good for you. Flour goes in. Now we go back to stirring. Trying to make sure everything gets incorporated. And it's gonna be really, really thick. Because it was already thick before, but now we're adding flour to it. It's gonna get even thicker. And because I'm using a whisk, I'm trying to get the little bits in the middle out so we can incorporate that as well. And then I feel like it's not as incorporated as I anticipated. Maybe putting the eggs in not one at a time was wrong. But we'll see how this goes. Yesterday it turned out really well, but I have a bad feeling about this batch. I'm gonna be real. This batch doesn't seem very good. I wonder if adding another egg will help. What are we cooking? We're making brownies right now, but we're gonna also be making focaccia bread and steak, a little steak, and then Japanese pudding. I wonder if we'll add, I want to try adding another egg. Worst case scenario, we'll do a new batch later. If it turns out bad, we will just do a new batch. I have plenty of supplies, and then this will just be like random snacks. I'm wondering if maybe these eggs are too small. Oh, I got a little shell in there. Gotta get you out. I wonder if these eggs are too small and there's not enough liquid. I'm gonna try putting in another egg and seeing if it salvages it, but I'm not sure because it feels like it's just too dry. So we're gonna see what happens. Here, let me get this guy. Trying to scoot things back in. This actually feels better. Hold on. I might just use the spoon instead. And get the whisk clean. Try not to splatter this too much. Okay, well, good enough. Let's see if we can salvage it. But okay, actually no, this is better. This is better. This is more how it should look, I believe. So now we're gonna, I think it really was just an issue of the eggs I used were a little bit small. So I didn't have enough liquid. Which is why it didn't get as smooth as I liked. I'm gonna put dark chocolate chips just because I want them in here. And you can put, at this point, you can put whatever you want. You can put chocolate chips, you can put walnuts, whatever you want. If you're a weirdo. Peanut butter chips, that might be good. I'm just gonna put some dark chocolate chips. That's probably enough. Even then, I think that might be too much for how much we have. But this is more what it should look like. This looks a little better. I think we salvage it with the extra egg. Thank goodness. This is more what I was looking for. It's still gonna be real thick with 5 C's. And then now, this is we're gonna use this as our baking vessel. You're gonna have to make it non-stick. So you're gonna either cover it in butter or be lazy and just do that. And then we're gonna just make sure get all your sides and everything. This is for if you want to make it look nice. So it has nice corners and everything, which is what I'm doing. But if you don't care about how it looks, just cover the bottom in aluminum foil and then cook it in that. The aluminum foil will make it relatively non-stick. But it'll probably stick to the foil a little bit. So but you still get it out. Is the thing. You just have to, peeling off the foil is gonna look kind of yucky. But if you don't care about what it looks like, then use the foil, because it'll actually be a lot easier than what I'm doing. And less messy. I'm doing it because I want it to look nice. I want the end product to look nice. I want to be able to have nice, clean corners and everything. I'm doing my best to, when we're cooking on stream, we gotta try to make the aesthetics look good still. I'm trying to clean this off slightly. I'll put you here and just let that run for a little bit while I do this. Grab my hands. And then this guy just has to plop in here. In you go. And this is another, just trust the process. Like it looks like it's not going to turn out. It's like a weird shape. It's just like a blob, but it'll square out. It'll ultimately square out. It might help to take a spoon or something to scrape off what you can though, because it's so sticky. So we're gonna lose a lot of brownie. Now you're just gonna try to spread it to the edges as best you can. In my case, it's a little flat, but it'll turn out. This is what it looked like when I made it the other day. So I know this is gonna turn out. Get all the brownie you can. Here, you stay here for a second. I'm gonna try to scrape off a little more. Oh my god, my cats are yelling. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I don't know what they're yelling about. Hi. I'm gonna check on them after this. Once we get this in the oven. I think they want to get into one of the other rooms, but I can't let them go in there because I have stuff in there that I need the door closed for. Okay, what do you? Okay. Brownie. Done. 325 oven. In you go. Now we wait for how long? 20-30 minutes. So right now it is 42. So we're gonna do top of the hour basically. Hold on, cat, what are you doing? Stop that. He was fighting a rubber band. This is what he was yelling at. We're gonna put that in there. Actually, you know what? We will use that. Take the rubber band and we're gonna use it to plug this guy up. We're gonna use all the chocolate chips. Where are we going? These can all go here for now. Let's go with the trash. Okay, while the brownie is cooking, we are going to do our focaccia. And we're gonna need this big bowl. Very, very big bowl. Let me wipe this off. We're gonna use this to measure still. And I don't think we want chocolate in our focaccia. Well, I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure no one's really gonna complain. But that's not the goal here today. Focaccia time. See what my measurements are. Okay, we are starting with whisk together flour, salt, and yeast. Okay, first thing we gotta do before we start going later. We need boiling water. So I'm gonna use my kettle. You can boil water on the stove if you want, but I do recommend the kettle. You don't need a lot, because what we need is lukewarm water. The easiest way to do it, so it's a correct temperature, to do a ratio of cold water and then boiling water, and then it'll even itself out basically. So we're just gonna let that go, and then I need 2 cups of water total. So I'm gonna do 1.5 cups. 1.5 cups of cold water, and then we're gonna do a 1/4 cup of the, what's it called, boiling water. And part of the reason for that is we do need that. We do need the lukewarm water in the recipe, but it's also because I'm using active dry yeast instead of instant yeast. Instant yeast, you can just plop it in. You can just plop it into the bowl. But active dry yeast, you want to throw it in some water, specifically warm water. But right now it's just normal water, cold water. Is that enough? Hold on. Oh, 2 teaspoons. I did 1/4. Oh, let's not mess it up. Half. 3/4. And 2 teaspoons of yeast, yeah. And then in the meantime, we're gonna put flour, salt, and then we're gonna pour that instant yeast and water in after. Flour, we need 500 grams. And for this, we are going to use bread flour. Because it's going to be nice and chewy. It's nice to have bread flour for this one. I should have enough. It should be plenty. Specifically 512 grams. Yeah, 512. Okay. Let's make it easy, not overflow. That's 300. So we need another 212. I guess can't see very well because this is in the way. There we go. Cool. That's our flour in. We're done with the flour. That's all the flour we need today, I think. That's pretty much all the flour we need today. Now we put in some amount of salt, 2 teaspoons of kosher salt. That's what we got. Oh god, that's what we got here. One, 2, a little bit more because I was a little late. And then now we just need the yeast and the water. Yeah, okay, that's it. In the meantime, we should clean it with this because we're going to use it in a second. Just so we can avoid chocolate in our focaccia again. Try to make it so none of this chocolate sticks too hard. Just running it with hot water as much as we can. We'll deal with the eggshells later. I'm not concerned about that. I'll take care of those after stream. Or we'll throw them away later when we have a little more time. In the meantime, I'm just going to try to break up some clumps in this yeast. I think in an ideal world, if you really want the yeast to activate, you need to put a little bit of sugar, but for focaccia, you don't need to. Well, I guess you could if you really wanted. Let's check the time real quick. Okay, we're at just a little under 10 minutes on the brownies. The brownies will definitely need some time to cool. Now we're just waiting. I guess we should watch stuff. We should wash stuff while we wait. Be responsible about it. And this is how you don't accumulate a million dishes at the end of the night. I say this every week. But wash your dishes while you're cooking. It'll make your life a lot easier, especially if you're cooking alone and you don't have someone to bribe to wash your dishes for you. If you're cooking for somebody else, you can be like, okay, if I cook, then you clean. That's a valid option. Some people prefer doing the dishes. Like, I don't mind it, but I still prefer cooking. Chat, how we doing? Hi Andrew, welcome in. What you doing? Right now we are preparing our focaccia. We're making focaccia, and then we'll make a steak, and then we have brownies in the oven, as well as we're gonna make a Japanese pudding. That's the plan for today. But right now we're preparing the focaccia. We have our flour and our salt mixed in here, and then we just need our water and our yeast. And then what we're gonna need after that is the oil. Okay, that's honestly good enough. Do a quarter cup, because now with the cold water mixed in, the hot water is going to become lukewarm water. And then this goes all in here. And it's going to look really soupy. Just trust. A lot of baking, a lot of cooking is just, it's gonna look bad, and it's just you gotta trust the process. Make lumpia. I would actually love to make lumpia at some point. That might be a future stream. Yeah. I might do lumpia in the future stream, or like egg rolls, something along those lines. Saw 6 couples dating and having fun beside me. Yeah, you know what? It's okay. Sometimes you just go home and you play your games. That's it. That's fine. You don't have to. It's, what is it? Singles Awareness Day as well. So don't worry about it. Okay. Now that they're whisked together, we're gonna go back to the rubber spatula. Honestly, I should have used the rubber spatula earlier, but that's fine, I think. It's just, now we're kind of, some of this dough is kind of stuck in here. Come on. Come up. Okay. Get in there. Back in the bowl. You go in the sink. The rubber spatula is our friend. If you're regularly baking or making bread and stuff like that, rubber spatula is your best friend. So after you confess to someone and got rejected, you know, sometimes it'd be that way, you know, but you just gotta be okay with it. Eventually, you'll find your person, and like, it'll all be good. And sometimes it's not gonna feel that way. Okay, before we move on, once the doughs come together, we are going to cover it in a shitload of olive oil to make it not stick. Is the idea. But yeah, if you're out there and you're real sad that you shot your shot, but it didn't work out, it's okay. Sometimes it'd be that way, and you just gotta learn to accept it, because you're gonna get rejected from a lot of things in your life, and that's just one of them. And you just, you know what, you just go home and do your thing. Either go to work, get that bag, or go to the gym and get swole, go develop a skill, go do art or something like that. If you really want it, you can go study or something. But you know, just if you keep bettering yourself, then things will come to you eventually. You know, put a little more oil on the edges because now, oh, this is not, I'm supposed to put this over here. I just watch you make some Japanese food. See, that's fine. Just do things that you enjoy, do things that you have fun with. And then it's fine. Sometimes there are some things that are quote unquote waste of time. Watching VTubers, kind of waste of time, but if you're having fun, then it's chill. Hi Ray Ray, welcome in. We're just making focaccia. For right now, we're doing a whole bunch of stuff, but focaccia is the main thing at the moment. Things are kind of everywhere right now. I'm gonna move this guy because I don't need him. Whoosh. You go there. And now what we're gonna do is this dough gets covered up in plastic wrap. You can use a cloth as well, but if you use a cloth, make sure you really got this shit down. If you're using a cloth, make sure you really got that oil slicked up, because otherwise if it sticks, it's gonna be a pain in the butt later. Plastic wrap, it's probably fine. Plastic wrap, you'll be fine. And then this concoction goes into the fridge for minimum 12 hours. This goes in here for minimum 12 hours. We're gonna move some stuff. And the reason I said the cats couldn't go into a room that they normally go in is I've already done that. I've already done that part. I've already rested a dough for 12 hours. And then, yeah. What's gonna happen is you're gonna take, after 12 hours minimum, 12 hours to 3 days, anywhere in that time, you're gonna take that dough out, and then you're gonna punch the dough and make it, and punch out all the air bubbles, and then you're gonna throw it onto your baking dish of choice. Mine in the other room is like a sheet pan. It's like a kind of high-walled sheet pan, and then you're gonna rest that for uncovered for 2 to 4 hours, and that's what it's doing right now. So that's why the cats. That's why you can't go into your usual room, because I don't trust you. I don't trust you not to step on the bread. And then yeah, that's what's happening. So we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes on the brownies. We got 3 minutes before the brownies are roughly done, but I'm going to probably stick it in, leave it in for an additional 5 minutes, because that's what I sort of needed last time I made it. So yeah, that's the focaccia stuff. We will closer to the end of stream. We will get the focaccia. We'll get the focaccia from the other room and then bake that off. But for right now, how long do we have? We have, I'm gonna give it 7 minutes. We'll just chill for a little bit. I'm gonna clean up what I got, because we're gonna need everything again for the next step. So we're gonna clean up everything, and then I think the next thing is probably going to be our pudding. It's going to be the prep for our Japanese pudding. And then the steaks will be pretty much the last thing. It kind of works out. It'll be kind of our grand finale. This is so that everything finishes at roughly the same time. We definitely can't have everything finished at the same time, unfortunately, because almost everything is going to require the oven at different temperatures. So we just got to do our best to time things out as best we can, because a lot of things need to cool and stuff like that. So while things are cool, and we can be baking off other stuff. So like while the brownies are cooling, we'll make the pudding, and then while the pudding is doing their thing, we'll do the steaks and this and that. We'll do the focaccia at some point. But yeah. If you're trying to make a full course dinner for Valentine's Day, or just for like a little get together, or for yourself even, really, you gotta plan that shit out. You gotta plan how the timings for things and how and when things need to go in the oven and things like that. Although if you cook it for yourself and you don't mind that something's a little colder when you get to it, then that's fine too. You don't have to have everything perfect. If you cook it for yourself and you're just doing whatever, then that's great too. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. We don't have too much time. We got 5 minutes left, so we're just gonna chill out for a little bit. Kumo's playing Pokemon Unite. Yeah, I know. I was watching her play before I started my stream. Kumo is doing real well. She's picked up Galarian Rapidash and she's doing really well with it. Great. I'm still not mastered yet because I haven't played much, but I'll get back to it at some point. There's a lot of things I want to play right now. At least off stream, I really want to play more Pokemon Unite. I want to play more Marvel Rivals, and then on stream, obviously I'm enjoying cooking. Saturday we're gonna be playing Civ 7. That'll be fun. So we don't need any of this anymore, so we can put these away. These all go away. But yeah, we're playing Civ 7 that just came out. I've already played a little bit on my own, and it's very different, but it's fun. So if you like strategy games, if you like Age of Empires and like what is it called, Crusader Kings and stuff like that, come check it out. Or if you played a previous Civ and you haven't seen Civ in a while, come watch. I think so far at least, it's a pretty fun game. It's very different, but it's still a fun game. Still a good Civ game. And the thing with Civ games is that the launch version is always the worst version of the game. So it only goes up. It only gets better going forward when they release like new DLC and expansion packs and stuff like that. So I got that to look forward to in the coming years. Play Call of Duty? I don't know. I've never really played Call of Duty. I was never a Call of Duty kid growing up. I played Black Ops 2 growing up with some friends before, but that's kind of it. I don't know anything about Call of Duty. I was more of a Halo kid. I played mostly 3 and Reach. Those are the main ones that I played. But overall, I wasn't much of a shooter kid. But when I did play, it was Halo. And then I had a little bit of Call of Duty from Black Ops 2, playing with some friends. I only play zombies. That's the only Call of Duty part that I played. I never played like online, what's it called, like TDM or anything. Yeah, I didn't play like TDM or anything, or even the campaigns really. So I don't really know anything about like the Call of Duty stories. I don't know if they're any good. I just know zombies and how to find Easter eggs. That's what we did a bunch. It was just like, once we got bored of trying to get like the highest round, we just like went for Easter eggs. Too bad I'm not that kid. I didn't have a lot of computer games. Yeah, I was a computer kid. I was a RuneScape, Neopets, Math Blasters, like any sort of like early to mid 2000s online games. I was probably on, including like the shitty Pokemon MMO. I think it was called Pokemon Crater. That was a thing. Gaia Online, which is more of a forum board than anything, but you got a little avatar. You could like go into what was called the parking lot, I think, or I think it literally was like the parking lot, and you just go there. You could show off your car, you could show off your avatar and walk around, and then chat with people. Yeah, and then you go to the forum boards. You talk about anime and bullshit. And then you go to the casino and you play blackjack. Yeah, I didn't have going on your phone. Yeah, growing up, this is me calling myself out as a boomer. Growing up, I didn't have a phone until I was probably 12, probably. I didn't have a phone until I was probably 12, and even at that point, it was just like a flip phone. Or I don't know if it's ready yet. It's definitely not ready yet. We're gonna give it 3 more minutes. It's not the texture that I'm expecting. We're gonna give it 3 more minutes. But yeah. The only game I had on my phone, my first phone at least, was Snake. And then I don't think I got a smartphone until I was probably like halfway through high school, I think. And then all you got at that point was like Doodle Jump, and maybe Candy Crush was there at the time, or some iteration of it. And then you got like what's it called? Flappy Bird, good old Flappy Bird, Angry Birds, Jetpack Joyride. You didn't have no Genshin. You didn't have no Call of Duty Mobile. You didn't have no PUBG Mobile. I did play PUBG when that was around. When that was big, before Apex came out, and PUBG was like the big battle royale. Everyone knew it as like, oh my god, they turned the best H1Z1 mode into, or was it H1Z1 or was it Arma? Or was Arma the base and then they made H1Z1? I don't remember. But like, yeah, they made the best H1Z1 mode into a standalone game. It's called PUBG. And then everyone was like, holy shit, this is the best game ever. And I got really good at the game. I had a lot of fun with that game. That was probably the first time. That's not true. I was gonna say, I think that was the first time I really got into a shooter. That's not true, because before that was probably 2018. I'm guessing, if I remember right, that's probably like 2018. And then 2016 was Overwatch. And that was my peak. Overwatch was the most gamer I have ever been. Because I played that day in, day out, all day, all night, all day. And I was top 500 tank in that game. Top 500 Reinhardt and Monkey in that game. You play PUBG, but you accidentally delete your PUBG account. I don't even know how you do that. Your Wi-Fi is still chugging? Sometimes your Wi-Fi is kind of crazy. Your Wi-Fi is like super spotty through me, and it kind of sucks. We gotta get you on better Wi-Fi. But I know Canada has really bad Wi-Fi, really bad internet providers. But yeah, not PUBG. Overwatch was like my jam, and I loved Overwatch until they released Overwatch 2. And Overwatch 2 kind of sucked, and then Blizzard, it was just kind of a piece of shit company, so I stopped playing Overwatch. But I played Overwatch for many years, and then now I'm playing Marvel Rivals, and I'm really enjoying that. But I'm washed. I'm bad at games now because I don't have time to play them as much as I'd like. So I'm kind of washed at Marvel Rivals. My peak last season, in the preseason, like season 0, was a Plat 1. I don't remember if I hit Diamond 3. I think it was Plat 1. Right now, I'm sitting at good old Gold 3, but I haven't not played very much. Once upon a time, I would grind it out. At minimum, I would get Diamond, probably get Masters. If I really wanted to try, I'd go Grandmasters, top 500, but that is not the life for me anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, now we just play Hello Kitty Island Adventures. Well, I guess Kumo does. I stand by that. Hello Kitty Island Adventures is more Breath of the Wild than it is Animal Crossing. got 2 Wi-Fi here, one for downstairs and one for upstairs. That's crazy. That you need like double routers to have your Wi-Fi survive. Okay, let's check on those brownies. And looks okay. Definitely not. Yeah, I definitely kind of goofed it a little bit. I think it was the eggs. I think I did mess up in not putting the eggs one at a time. It actually did affect it quite a bit, I think. Because it doesn't look quite how I need it. Okay, it's also just really raw still. God, that's just liquid still. It needs time. It tastes fine. It tastes good. Oh yeah. All right, 5 more minutes to go. Get in there. Brownies, I don't know why, always take way longer than you expect. It's like specifically brownies, they always take 10, 15 minutes more than whatever you anticipate. Doesn't matter what you anticipate, it always ends up needing more. It's kind of crazy. Are we doing icing too? I'm probably not going to do icing. One, because even in the time it takes for me to do everything else, the brownies are still probably not going to be cool enough to be able to put icing on them without them just turning into like sugar water. And 2, I don't really like icing. That's just a me thing. I don't really like icing. With the brownie, I'll just eat the brownie. I just want the brownie. If I'm being spicy, maybe some ice cream with it, maybe top it with ice cream, but I'll pass on icing. So we're just gonna do plain brownies today. The initial plan for today actually was to do brownies and then make our own ice cream without an ice cream maker. Just do like just enough ice cream, like good old science class where you put like salt and heavy cream in a bag and you shake it up and it turns into ice, or it turns into ice cream. That was part of the plan. But then Kumo was like, you should do pudding, and she really wanted to do that, and I was like, okay, fine, we'll scrap the ice cream, we'll do a pudding instead. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing a lot. Yeah, those brownies are not gonna cool. Those brownies are not gonna cool today, so no icing, and I don't really want icing anyway, so that's why. And then yeah. Okay, so I'm also just trying to think about timing for everything else. The focaccia is proofing, and it's been proofing for about an hour and a half now. Minimum is going to be 2 hours. So the top of this next hour is going to be the minimum for us being able to pull that, and then try to put that in the oven and see how that goes. We'll see. Oh, hydrate! Thank you so much. And then once these brownies come out of the oven, I'll be able to start on the pudding. I could start now, but it's just time intervals are too small for me to feel like I can step away. Otherwise, I'm gonna burn them. I know I am. Yeah. Once we do the pudding, it'll be about time for the focaccia to go in, and then while the focaccia's in, we'll do the steak. Actually, no, it has to be after the focaccia because I gotta reverse sear the steak. I don't have to, but the best way to do it is going to be a reverse sear, so we gotta put it in the oven for a while. The steaks are very expensive. I could do it just on the stove. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to risk overcooking the steak. They cost a lot of money because it got very nice steaks. I don't want to mess it up, so we're gonna play it safe on that, even if it takes a little bit longer. And then while the steaks are in the oven, we'll do some potatoes. And these will end up going to the air fryer. We'll probably end up doing them early, but probably while focaccia is in the oven, once the focaccia is in the oven, we'll do our prep for our potatoes, our mushrooms, and our shallot. And then we'll be making a red wine sauce today. That's why we got this. And I just picked a wine that looked funny. And I like the funny clown. It reminded me of Balatro, so I picked it. That's how when people say don't judge a book by its cover, and I'm very aware of that, but when I pick out something like wine and I don't really know what's like good and there's a lot of options, I'm just like, I'm gonna pick one with either cool packaging or has a funny design. And the clown made me think of Balatro, so I got it. And this will be part of our sauce. We'll drink it too and see how it tastes. I'm not the biggest fan of red wine. I'm okay with I love a red wine sauce. Red wine itself, I'm not the biggest fan, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see if we like it. Yeah. Hi. Are you yelling? Is it because you can't go in your room? There's stuff in there. You can't go in your room right now. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna give it 3 more minutes and then we're gonna try to see if we can pull those brownies again. Well, I guess here, we'll just do this. We'll put this here for now, for the time being, just so I can have the tracking. Y'all can see me move around a little bit. It'll be easier to check on the brownies too. Yeah. And you can see my shadows. You can see how I move with the model. You see, you think about it, the shadow is basically like a VTuber model, but IRL. Only problem with this, looking at it this way, is I can't see all of chat. I can only see the Twitch chat. Go back. Just so we can see everyone. The cat. Hi. What do you want? Are you yelling, huh? Why are you yelling? He just wants to go in his room. He wants to go in his room and be loud. You can go in the other room. You can go to your cat tree. Go to your cat tree and sleep. I think he just wants to feel included. But you know what? Valid. Okay, I think we're at a good point. I think we're at a good point to check the bars once again. I think. Okay, we're gonna give it a few more minutes. They don't look quite at a point where I want them yet. And then in the meantime, I guess we will. Here, I want to actually unplug you guys because we're full battery anyway. And then we're gonna start our prep a little bit at least. We'll do the potatoes in the meantime. We'll just keep checking on them whenever we can. We're just gonna do quarters, I think, for the potatoes. Yeah, we're just gonna do quarters. And do little roasted potatoes, roasty toasty potatoes. Make it nice and easy. Because once we have the sauce, everything will kind of get drowned by it anyway. But we'll make this like a little garlicky, little herby, little potato guys. And we'll try to get them as crispy as we can. Worst case scenario, if for whatever reason the potatoes don't turn out, we got rice. We can do rice. I already washed these potatoes, don't worry. I'm not washing these because I already washed them before. the big guy. Nah, it's still gonna end up being kind of even. They're a little bit bigger, but that's fine. It'll be fine. What am I putting you guys in? This guy. These guys in here, and then we're gonna we're gonna oil them up and get everything in here. I do need some garlic. Garlic. I get just like a couple of pieces. I don't need a lot. Give me the half-eaten bulb. Give me this guy. Okay, this fair warning, this garlic is kind of old, so it might be a little green in the inside. And if that's the case, we'll just take off the stems. That should be good. That should be all we need. I come over and chit chat every once in a while. Alright, you guys are chilling. That's fine. We got 3 minutes until I check on the brownies again. Yeah. This is not one bulb. This is like multiple bulbs, right? Surely. Otherwise it's a fat bulb. Oh my god, it is. This is one bulb. What the heck? That's crazy. Holy. But it is a little old, so we got to get the stem out. What the crap? Are you like this? How did you become this way? You can have the little what's it called, the little stem on the inside if you want. I've always been told it gives you indigestion if it's green, so whenever I see it green I just like rip it out. But who knows, maybe it's okay if you don't take it out and you're fine, then great. But I very much have a habit of making sure that I take it out, because I don't want my tummy hurting. I don't want my tummy to hurt. Okay, now he's gonna try to mince his garlic without cutting myself or the gloves, ideally. Probably not gonna mince it too much, just because it's a little difficult. No, we're doing fine. I don't need too much garlic because we're only really doing like one, maybe it's 2 servings of potatoes. So we don't need a ton of garlic. Although normally I would go aggressive. I don't think this is too aggressive. This is like the equivalent of like 2 bulbs of garlic. Not bulbs, 2 pieces or whatever. 2 cloves, that's what it is, cloves. Right? It was just one fat one. Like mega fat. Okay. Garlic in. Great. I'm gonna wash this right away because otherwise it's gonna make the knife all sticky. Yeah, I don't want that. Although I don't know if we're Oh yeah, obviously we have to use a knife later. What am I doing? I'm blinking. Oh shit, brownies. Yeah. Okay, they are doing better. I think they're actually good now. Ah! Fish. Okay, this looks a little more as what I'm anticipating. Still not quite exactly right. Oh, they could use like 1 more minute. See what's supposed to happen. I think it was an issue of the eggs. What's supposed to happen is there's supposed to be more of like a craggly crust, but it didn't. That didn't really happen here. So I'm a little sad. They didn't really turn out the way I wanted, but they're not bad. It's really, at the end of the day, it's brownies. And unless you like put in completely wrong ingredients, how bad can you realistically really make a brownie? Like, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna taste great. It's a brownie. It's chocolate and sugar. So I'm not super concerned. For the time being, like, I'm going to put this on the tray to cool and just remember not to touch it, because this is gonna be hot. We'll leave that there. We'll leave that there. That'll be our brownies for later. Brownies complete. Okay. These guys. I'm gonna put you guys off while we make the pudding. Just cover you guys up, and we'll put you off till later. Okay, pudding time. This is my least experienced portion. Okay. First things first. Oh, you know what? Actually, here's what I need to do. I didn't think about this. So yesterday I did some test ones, but I didn't eat them. So I don't have any ramekins for them. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna unload one. We're gonna unload one of this bowl. I taste tested it earlier. This is what the pudding sort of looks like. There's no caramel sauce in this one, because I didn't have enough. So we're just gonna unload this guy in here. We'll eat it together later. This feels like really sacrilegious, but that's what we're doing. Yeah, I did not like that sound. But it tastes good. Pudding! Yummy! Here, I gotta watch one of these. I gotta watch this guy. We're gonna have to kill this guy. We're only gonna make one. This recipe should be able to make, with these ramekins, probably 3 or 4, but we only have one thing available right now. So that's what we're gonna do. Dry you off as much as we can, and then you can go in the fridge for now. You can hang out. I'll eat that later. I'll eat that later today, probably. Okay. Oh. Sorry. How are you sticking? Is this caramel from when they did the testing yesterday? I think so. We'll clean it up now. Okay. What are our steps for pudding? Pudding! Giga puri! Giga puri! Okay, now we drop this down to 300. Actually, no, because we're not going to bake these right now. I'm just going to turn off. I'm going to turn off the oven for now. I need this guy. I need you, and I need you to be washed. Sorry, in practice, I plan this all out, but in practice, I'm kind of scattered. I kind of don't know I kind of don't know what I'm doing. Because I keep getting distracted by my other task. My ADHD is not doing well in terms of keeping myself on task or in the correct order of things. Okay. We're gonna go. Okay. Wow. We will need hot water again. Wow. That's yelling. We need the hot water again. So I'm gonna bring you back over here. You're gonna commandeer some space. That's alright. I'm not gonna heat you up quite yet. I guess you're already doing it. I'll heat you up in a little bit. Are we starting with the caramel sauce? I guess so. Uh, 70 grams of sugar. Okay. Let me wipe this guy off. And this will be our initial sugar vessel. I know it's reliable for that. $70 grams. Oh, it's way too much. Please hold. $78. $66. Oh my god. We're playing this song and dance. Okay, 71, 72, good enough. Close enough. And I messed this up yesterday. And it took me a little while to be able to salvage it. And most of the time, you cannot salvage it. So be very careful about following the directions if you're making the caramel sauce. Follow your directions closely. And so when it says medium low, take your sugar, put it in. Now do not touch. Do it no matter what, do not be tempted to touch until this becomes all liquid. If you touch it, if you talk too loud, it'll crystallize. And if one part of it crystallizes, you're fucked. Because then it causes a chain reaction where everything crystallizes. And it's really hard to recover, and you should just try again. Yesterday, when I did it, I managed to recover it somehow, just barely. And you know what? Maybe we'll use some of the extra caramel sauce. This is going to be way more than we need. Maybe we'll I'll drizzle it on the brownie. Ooh, good idea, me. I like that. We'll drizzle some caramel sauce on the brownie. That'll be yummy, I think. Okay, while that's going, we're gonna make the custard. And then what we need is not Costco rotisserie chicken. That's for another time. That's for my meal another time. We need, okay, milk is so good. 400 grams of milk, ideally whole milk, but this is not whole milk. This is 1% because this is just what I have right now. 400 not grams, milliliters of milk of availability, and then we need another 100 milliliters of heavy whipping cream, and I am just using store brand. Should you use better whipping cream? Probably, but this is what I got, so this is what we're doing. Yeah. And then all right, hot milk. I remember now. Do I need the vanilla in here too? I do. Okay. Shh, don't startle the sugar. Don't startle the caramel. Shh, you gotta be quiet. You're gonna startle the caramel. And if you feel like it's not going, just like right now, I really want to touch it. I really want to make sure that it's going, but do not touch it. Do not under any circumstance touch the fucking caramel. I swear to God, you will mess everything up. And you know what? I mess up everything anyway, but like I'm doing my best to not have it be messed up, you know? You gotta at least try to not mess it up. Take your knife again. Pick up the edge. And then we just need a half teaspoon, so we're gonna go. The one I made before was still a little bit eggy, so I think I'm gonna go a little more heavy-handed. Then we're gonna put you in here, put you in there, and then you go away. You go back in the tube. I don't know why I put the tube away. In the tube you go. Have fun. And that's all we need. That's all the vanilla that we need. Okay. I can see that the sugar is starting to turn to liquid. Don't touch it. Don't make any sudden movements. You'll scare it. Let's see how well we can. No, you can't be up here. Not while the sugar is going. Okay. So to split this guy in twain, so to speak. Okay, this is going a lot better than last time. Trying to get as much as we can, because this is worth. The vanilla bean is worth a lot of money, so I'm trying to get my value. Even though I did get it for very cheap, I did get it on a very, very good deal. So no matter what, I'm pretty much getting my money's worth. Okay, we're done with you. Look at all that vanilla bean. Oh my goodness. In you go. In you go. Okay. Vanilla beans to go. It's time to milk. But we do not want to startle it. It's going, it's melting. Do not startle the caramel. I am just gonna grab a spoon, quick, so I can mix this together. Let's see if I can try to split these vanilla pieces up into a little, yeah, like that. Little chunks or little specks. Because that's what I want. I want to see the vanilla specks. I love vanilla specks. Anything vanilla, if I see the vanilla pod specks in them, I love it. I'm like, this is good vanilla. Awesome. Even though for something like pudding, it's like you want it to be like pure. You want it to not have the specks in it. You want it to be like as clear as possible. I'm still like, nah, fuck that. Give me the specs. Okay, that's our milk mixture, and then we need a egg mixture, which is three eggs into a bowl, and we beat it and add the sugar to it. We can hold off on that for a little bit because we're still waiting for. We can hold off on that until our caramel is ready. Caramel? How do you say it, chat? I think I usually say caramel. I think when I say if I ever say caramel, I'm usually referring. I really want to touch the sugar. I really want to touch it. If I say caramel, I am referring to like the little candies, little like caramel candies, like the chewy caramel candies. But anything else, I call it caramel. I refer to it as caramel. Okay. Okay, I think we got more time to kill. We're gonna continue our prep on our patatas. And all we really need is to put some seasonings on there. So I'm gonna choose. Oh, I'm gonna make it easy. I wanna make my life easy. I'm just gonna do. Where is the generic Italian seasoning? I'm gonna use the pepper. I'm gonna use MSG. And then I'm going to use some salt. Do not startle the caramel. I can't tell if it's going. I thought it was going, but now I can't tell. I'm like mildly concerned about it. Yeah, let's get some salt in here. We won't need too much because we'll have a sauce on it anyway. Also, this MSG is going to make it salty as well. Like that. Some black pepper. And then just Italian seasoning. Put the green stuff on it. We just want generic green stuff. That's why I'm also going to put parsley, because there's not enough green, and parsley is more green. Does it taste like a lot? No, not really. If I'm being honest with you, I don't really taste parsley very much, but it makes me feel like I'm a better chef than I am. Okay. We're just gonna oil, and then we'll get in there. Get in there with your hand, mix it up, get everything, split up everything as much as you can, and get everything going. That's the thing about cooking. I think the best results is when you're able to get in there. If you're using a spoon for everything, if you're trying to be delicate about it, then a lot of times I feel like you miss out on like there's like if I use a spoon to mix this, we're not gonna cover everything. It's not gonna be as uniformly covered. But using your hand, like you can ensure it. You can ensure that they're all covered in the oil and the seasoning and everything. Okay, we will leave this here until probably when we put in the focaccia. It'll be the correct timing, or when we start the steak, it'll be timing. It only takes about, we're only going to cook it for about 10-15 minutes, probably 15 to 20 actually. So once we start the steak, it'll probably be the right time to put those in. So they'll come out nice and fresh. Nice and fresh. I swear to God, it's not going. Chad, I swear to God, the sugar's not going. Just a little more heat. Tiny bit. I'm not gonna touch it. Chad, I'm not gonna touch it. I told myself I wasn't gonna touch it. We're not gonna touch sugar. This caramel's gonna die if we do. Okay, that's done. In the meantime, we can do our mushrooms. There's not really a lot of prep for this, but all we're gonna do is take all of them out, and then all we're gonna do here is don't give me hot water for this. I want warm/cold. I'll wash them a little bit just because mushrooms are kind of gross. So I like rinsing them. Mushrooms are kind of gross, and they usually have like manure and stuff like that on it. So I usually like to rinse them and like scrub them a little bit and just get rid of like the outer skin basically. And now we're just going to, I like the texture of mushrooms, so I kind of want these to be, I do personally want these to be a little bigger than what most people would probably have them in. Just because I like the bite of a mushroom. I like the texture of it. So we're just gonna quarter these. Although I think for most people you probably want to cut them to be 6 or 8s, but I'm gonna do quarters. Just like that. And we're not gonna do anything special with these. These are just gonna cook in the red wine sauce once that's ready. So there's nothing we got to do with these. We don't have to put any oil on it. We don't have to put anything fancy. We don't have to put any herbs on it. It's just going to be plain mushrooms, and then it's going to be cooked in the sauce. Cooked with the sauce, I suppose. So we don't have to do anything. Oh my god, chat, we're almost at 2 hours. We're approaching 2 hours, and we've only done the brownies, and oh my god, we're barely starting the but we're gonna be here a while. God, chat, I don't know what to do. Is it going? Did I turn on the right thing? Yeah, okay, it's going. It's not supposed to take this long, I don't think. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. Medium low. Let the sugar dissolve completely without stirring. You tilt the pot occasionally, but otherwise don't touch it until the sugar turns liquid. Oh, we need a tablespoon water. Oh, that's what it is. Tablespoon? Yeah, that's what it is. Wait, hold on. Okay, we might have to redo this one. Because I'm worried that they're already going to crystallize immediately. Because I was way too aggressive. Okay, we're gonna restart this one. I'm dumb. I'm really stupid. Okay, just let you fiddle out. That's fine. I'm dumb, chat. That's why it wasn't going, because you're supposed to put water in it. I missed the water part. I was like, I feel like I'm missing a step, and I was. I'm stupid, chat. It was never going to happen. We wasted so much time. I was like, this is supposed to take 5 minutes. It's been like 10. Why is nothing happening? I'm glad I caught it, because at least the sugar did not burn to the bottom of my pot. Because then we would have been kind of screwed. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Christ. Okay, let's try to get as much this wiped off. Okay. Redo the sugar. Redo the sugar. All right, welcome in. We just messed up our sugar situation, but it was a very minor mistake. The only loss was I lost 70 grams of sugar. I wasted 70 grams of sugar. Other than that, nothing bad. Otherwise, we're doing great. We got our potatoes ready to cook. We got brownies at the ready. Our focaccia is almost ready for the oven, or should be. And then the steaks are the easy part. The pudding is the hard part. But I do have if this turns out really badly, we do have backups. So we're chilling. I'm not that concerned. Oh my god, I'm so mad. We sat there for like 10 minutes, chat. Just waiting for something to happen that was never going to happen. Okay, now we need a tablespoon water again. This time. And we put it in right away. Now we don't touch sugar. Now we wait for all the sugar to turn to liquid. Also, we're gonna start heating up this this water, because at the end we're gonna need, I forgot if it's a tablespoon or a teaspoon of water at the very end. A tablespoon. Okay. Once it's the color that we want, we added another tablespoon of hot water. And now, okay, now it's the point where, again, don't talk too loud. Don't touch it. Don't move. Don't make any sudden movements. Don't talk too loud. Because if you do anything of the sort, these will crystallize. And if it crystallizes, Okay, we're back. Hi. Okay, we're back. Cool. Sorry, it was having trouble connecting back to my Wi-Fi for some reason. Okay, cool. Hi. Okay, our caramel, I think it's going okay. I'm being very careful, but it's not crystallizing. I don't think. I have a mild concern of it not melting properly all the way on this side because the heat is uneven. But I think we might be okay. It looks like it might have crystallized a tiny bit, which I'm slightly concerned about, because even a tiny bit is bad. Okay. We'll take the risk. We're now going to turn it to a little past medium, and then keep our hot water ready. Now we begin the process of actually caramelizing the sugars. So the idea is we wait until the edges turn a little bit dark, and then we swirl it in to incorporate it. Once it's like an amber color, once it's like, if you ever watched like Jurassic Park, it's like the mosquito in the amber. Once it's like that yellow orangey color, then it's time to pull it off, because it's going to continue. It's going to continue heating up and cooking. But we throw the water in and it'll turn into sauce instead of just like hardened sugar. And then we coat the bottom of the ramekin, and then whatever extra we have left, we're going to put in the brownie. Because we can. And we don't want to be too aggressive with it, but at the same time, there's like a balance where we can't be too aggressive, because otherwise it will make more crystals, but we have to be a little bit aggressive to break up whatever crystals are in there before they fuck everything else up. Which may have already happened. But this is how it was yesterday, and I salvaged it. So I think we might still be okay. Am I coping? Maybe. I don't know how well you can tell what that looks like from the camera. But so before this, I've never made caramel before, so I don't really know what I'm really looking at. But it feels like it's like crystallized. But I salvaged it yesterday. And if this doesn't pan out, we will just... Okay, I think I actually fucked it this time. Because there was enough liquid yesterday where I was able to swirl it and save it, but I don't think it's the case. I think this is... Yeah, I think this is crystallized. I think this is completely boned. Damn! I did it yesterday. Yeah, this is... It's over. It's over, chat! Okay. We are gonna ex-nay making the pudding, and we're just gonna use my leftovers. We're gonna use my test batch from yesterday. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. Yeah, it's fucked. It's all sugar crystals. No, we messed it up. It's okay. I did it once. I did it successfully yesterday once. So we have something to use. We have something to eat, but this was the on-stream attempt was not a success. We will try again another time. We do not have the time to keep this going. To keep attempts going. So we are gonna scrap making the rest of the pudding, but basically caramel sauce goes in here, and then we take this guy, which now we have leftover, so I'll figure out something with it. I'll figure out what to do with this in the future. But for now, this is a rip, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, I guess you go in the fridge then. You get to go hang out in the fridge. That gets mixed with egg and sugar, and then that makes a custard that we pour into here. Bakes for like 45 minutes, and then will come out hopefully as pudding. We saw a glimpse of it earlier when I had to transfer it out of this ramekin, but we'll see a final product hopefully later. In the meantime, we are gonna I'm going to set this for 425. And then Chad, you guys are gonna be blind for a second while I go get the focaccia that hopefully is turned out. It's okay actually. Actually looking okay. You know, I have to one-hand this. Wapa! This is our focaccia. It's been resting for about 2 hours. Ideally, we would like to rest it longer, but we don't have that much time on our hands. So we're just gonna go with what we have. So what we're gonna do now with what we have is we're going to put some more olive oil on top, put some rosemary on there, and then we're gonna spread it out to all the edges. Because if you can see, it's very fluffy and bubbly. Okay, that's probably enough oil. If I want more oil after, I'll do it. This is our rosemary. We're not gonna use all of it because I want some of it for the steak later. Yeah, I'm a little sad about the caramel because I did it yesterday. I was able to do it yesterday somehow, but this time was a bust, unfortunately. Rosemary, rosemary. Okay, that's fine. And then same thing here. We're just gonna take everything off the stem. That's fine. I can not go there, I guess. If you don't like rosemary, you can put thyme or whatever seasoning you want, or you can even put like green onions and stuff like that on top, but trying to go a little more classic with the rosemary. A little over here, a little over here. We can maybe do another sprig, but I think we're okay. We're just gonna boop, 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 boop. Spread things out as much as we can. Try not to spread it out, but not necessarily pop everything. We're making little gaskets, I suppose. Stuck to the edge a little bit, which I'm a little sad about, but it's okay. And ideally, you get it to edge, but I don't think that'll be the case today. I don't have quite enough dough for that, but we'll get as close as we can. Well, no, maybe. Hold on. Maybe we can get there. We'll get really close, actually. It's kind of going. It's kind of getting there. Poop, 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 poop. Poop, pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Get this corner. Get this corner. Okay, we kind of got there. We kind of did fill out the whole thing. Okay, awesome. Wow, we actually kind of did it. I'm surprised. I did not expect to be able to reach all the way to the edges. Beautiful. We could do with a little more rosemary. It looks a little bare. I might do another sprig. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of the rosemary, so we're gonna pour a little more. Spread the wealth around. Do I want another one? No, not really. I think it'll be good as it is. I think we're doing all right with what we got. Now we wait for the oven to be finished preheating. Whew. And then we'll get our we'll start our potatoes. We'll start our potatoes in the air fryer. I'm a little sad about the pudding. That's okay. It happens. Not everything is going to be success. So, good to have a fail on the channel. It's been, like I said last week, it's been 2 flawless weeks. So it was bound to happen. And honestly, if anything was going to fail, the focaccia being the fail is honestly fine. Or not the focaccia. I hope the focaccia is not a fail. It looks pretty good. The caramel sauce being a bust is probably fine. I don't feel too bad about it because that's probably the hard part. Yeah. I don't know how I did yesterday. I got so lucky. I must have. I like, cause I know I messed it up, but I saved it. I managed to like salvage it. I don't know what I did. I think he just took it on and off the heat, and just maybe it was just like the regulating the temperature. Maybe I didn't do that enough with this one. I don't know. Yeah. Even like during the last like 5 minutes of us sitting here and looking at this focaccia, like dough, I can see it like puffing up again. I can see it fermenting and puffing up again, especially like here, because it was completely flat here. Because all the air was like here, and then when I spread it out, it doesn't transfer all the way over. It was completely flat here, but now it's getting puffy. I'm surprised this is turning. I didn't think I had enough time. I was worried I didn't have enough time for it to do that second rest, but we're good. We're kind of chilling. That's what it seems. And you can see some of the rosemary's getting buried. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. Water. Okay. You see me? Yeah, there we go. Yeah! Our brownies. Brownie looks pretty good. I can't tell completely cooled yet. Definitely not completely cool. But maybe we could put icing on it. I still don't really want the icing. We're still gonna omit that. It would have been nice to have a caramel sauce though. I think that would have been a good addition. That would have been a great use, but that's life. Ah. Oh, you know what, chat? We should do a little drinky. Let's do it. Let's make a drinky. It's nothing special. All I'm gonna do is get Sprite, and then I don't want you guys to look at my fridge too carefully. I don't want you guys to look at my fridge too closely. That's why I'm facing you guys this way. Oh yeah. And soju. Let's make a drinky. Let's make a little drinky. Do I have any other cups I can use? No, we're gonna forego water in place of alcohol. And all we're gonna do is soju and Sprite. That's a solid combo, a solid basic combo. Like, what is that? Half the bottle? Like half the bottle of Sprite? Or not Sprite, soju. And then we just fill it up the rest of the way with the Sprite. And then see how that feels. Because we gotta have at least a little drinky with our dinner once it's ready. I feel like it's gonna be kind of strong. Oh yeah, it's basically just fizzy soju, but we'll refill it with more Sprite as we go. And yeah, we definitely put a little more soju than we probably should have, but it's okay. That's life. Sometimes you just get a little drunky. Yummy. Okay. Well, we fucked that up. Let me go back to my focaccia recipe. Just double check I'm not missing anything. Oh, salt on top. And then we go in. It wants flaky salt, but we'll use kosher. That's fine. can't see where it's landing. Chad, I'm blind. I genuinely don't know what my coverage looks like. I don't want to make it too salty. Okay, that's probably fine. I had no idea how much I was putting on. Fortunately, because I'm blind. But I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. That's in the oven. 25 minutes ish. Okay, you see yourselves. Bake for 25 minutes or until underside is golden and crisp. Cool. All right. Wonderful. I think we're going to go ahead and put our plug in you. Air fryer, potatoes. Do one more mix real quick. I don't need you here. And then there we go. Try to spread them out a little bit, as much as we can. I'll have to wash my hands after this, but that's fine. And we'll get some roasty potatoes going. Wisha. All right. Hands clean. A bot. We smite him. Hold on. I have to smite this. Ban user. Smote. Okay. You go in there. I'm gonna start it 12 minutes at 400. Yeah, we'll do 12 minutes at 400 and see where we're at. Also, just for safety, I think for safety reasons, this should probably sit outside. We don't have we need the counter space to do things. So, yeah, you get to sit on the floor. That's fine. Okay. In the meantime, let's take our steaks out of the fridge to bring them up to temp a little bit. These are our two beautiful New York strip steaks. Hold on. These were very nice steaks, very expensive. And I'm excited to cook these. These have been dry brining for about a day. So they are nice and pre-seasoned essentially. With just salt, pepper, and a little bit of garlic powder. Just a little bit, just for a little bit of hint of it. I don't want it to overwhelm the steak itself. And then plan is to put it in the cast iron for it to put in the cast iron for it to, what's it called? Reverse sear before we actually give it the proper sear itself on the stove top. And then once the steaks are done and resting, we will make the red wine sauce. Let me just double check I have everything I need for my steak. I don't usually follow a recipe for a steak or anything, but I want to follow this recipe for the red wine itself, red wine sauce itself. Yeah, we're just gonna reverse sear it. I'm ignoring their instructions. I'm just gonna reverse sear it the way I want to do it, because I feel confident in that. Garlic and shallots, for a minute, and the wine, some vin, rosemary, thyme, and just reduce it. Add beef stock, and that's more or less it. Okay. Okay, let's start prepping everything else in that case. We're gonna need get our butter. We'll just use this leftover butter today. There should be plenty of butter. Oh shit, I didn't check the time. How long has it been going? 5 minutes? We'll call it 5 minutes. 20 more minutes, we'll call it at the 50 mark. This will be our butter that we'll use. Cool. And then we're gonna put the steaks. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take a pan, and then you're done with this. So I'm gonna seal the wire rack. That way, actually no, I don't need the wire rack because I can just use this. I can literally just transfer it over. Do that. Not only the steak drippings go right into this pan that I can use to cook the sauce, and then I will use my cast iron for the actual steak. Well, you know what? I could just. Yeah, I'll do them separately. I think. Hold on, I'm thinking. And over here, and then when they come out, I need to sear the steaks, and then while they're resting, I'll make the sauce at that point. Yeah, so I do want them separated. I think. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I'll do exactly what he just said. That'll be steak will be in here, and then the pan drippings, and we'll make the red wine sauce in here, and then we'll finish it off with some butter And then we should make the beef stock. We should make some beef stock ahead of time. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah. My beef stock is so hard to get to. Oosh. I made this so hard for myself. Oh my god, everything's dropping. My fridge is a mess. I have to clean everything out later. My fridge is a mess, chat. Come on. We're gonna use this water because it's not too hot. Okay, I don't think it's too hot that'll warp my container. Wait, this is a soup container, so it should be fine, right? Yeah. Spoon? How much beef stock do we actually need? A cup. So that's plenty. I think this is probably plenty. Oh shit. My spoon was smaller than I thought. Oops. Ah. I think I got gloves on. We're cool. It's going great. The only thing that didn't go great was the caramel sauce. That's it. Everything else, perfect. And this will go relatively quickly. Okay. Beautiful looking beef stock. Meow! Why are you yelling? You can go in the room now. Are you yelling, huh? You can go in your room. What do you want, cat? I think he smells I think he knows the meat's there now. And he's like, I want the meat. I don't want to go nowhere. I want to be here. And I want to eat. I'm like, cat, you can't do that. It's not for you. I've seasoned it. It's not yummy for you, unfortunately. Much as you think it is, you cannot eat it. I'm trying to get my fridge to shut up. Making noises. And usually I have to like press it in. There we go. Okay, we need more garlic. I'm not going to cut the garlic just yet because I want to wait until we actually use it. Because when you cut garlic, you're on a timer. This clove will be enough, I think. If it's not, I'll add that. Okay. Time. I forgot. Let me look. Okay, definitely needs time. Definitely needs like probably we'll check like 5 minutes going forward, but it's probably gonna take like 10. Oh, you know what? It's only been like 12 minutes because that's still going. That's about to finish. So it's been like 12 minutes. Because that started probably about a minute after we put this guy in. So we're only half done. We're only half done. Okay. Now we wait. Now we rest a little bit. This needs to go in the before I accidentally use it again. This has to go in. This has to go in. Even if I wasn't touching the meat directly, I still would feel very much more comfortable if I watch it. And I'll do that later. Cause I need to check out the potatoes in a second. Ah. Stressful. Not stressful. It's a little tired. Even though our pudding didn't turn out. Beep. Beep. Okay. It's fine so far. Okay. They look like they probably need... Yeah, probably another... But 10 more minutes at... do we want to call it 480 or do you want to do 400? Or 380 or 400? Let's do 380. I don't want it to burn or anything. I don't want the garlic pieces to burn. Maybe just like a tiny bit of char on them, but nothing burnt, you know? That way, when that finishes, we'll more or less know that our focaccia is getting close to the end. In the meantime, though, we will start setting everything up. Because this is all got to go over here. Mushroom at the ready. I only need 1 sprig of the rosemary. That's right. The rest can go away. Whoosh. Let's start just getting rid of some things that we don't need here, like this guy. Fresh. And then the oil. I'm not going to use the oil anymore, or the olive oil at least. I'm going to use the avocado oil to actually cook the steaks so I can get on a higher heat. I do need the shallot still. Shallot. I almost forgot about the shallot. 4th cup minced. How much is a 4th cup of minced shallots? Let's find out. Does this equal like 1 shallot? I just assumed that 1 shallot was enough. Like if I do this, that's like, or even like half of it, right? Like half a shallot? Is that what we need? I'm gonna call it that. I'm calling it half a shallot. This gets wrapped up. You sit in the fridge. Look, 4th cup. That's a 4th cup. That's more or less it. That's more or less it. Maybe we have a little less than what they're asking for, but it's fine. And we can just treat this as like a regular onion. Get rid of these guys. I don't want those ones. One more cut if I can. Okay. Trying not to die. Trying not to kill myself via shallot. That's the goal. That's our goal in life. Okay. One goes away. A fourth cup. Let's see. Come on, get in there. Okay, the knife doesn't work. Hold on. See, this is like a fourth cup. See, half a shallot. Half a shallot is like roughly a fourth of a cup. Just say half a shallot. See, that's perfect. That's a beautiful fourth of a cup. If anything, I'm impressed. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna move you. We're gonna start cleaning up a little bit because we got the time. We have more or less everything we need prepped before the actual cooking itself, so let's just start cleaning up. The only thing I have to chop left over is going to be the garlic. The last piece of the puzzle, and then it's just cooking. That's all that's left. So we're just gonna try to clean in the meantime, so we don't have to do it later. And by we, I mean me, so I don't have to do it later after stream. Because after stream ends, what's gonna happen is we're gonna finish our cooking. We're gonna eat a little bit of everything, and then I'm gonna end stream, so I can eat in peace. Today we do not have the time to like last time where we can sit and eat the entire thing while streaming, because we are running short on time. And even now I'm a little concerned about our time, because we're getting close to the 3-hour mark now, and our time limit is basically 4 hours. I'm on my last battery. Oh no. Well, here's some rinse it off. Okay, that's all washed. I saw the air fryer on the floor and I was like, is that my cat? You want victory food? Did you win? Oh, Kumo raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the head pats and the hydrate. I have half soju, half Sprite drink. We want victory food. The focaccia is almost done. It's probably gonna be another couple of minutes, and then the steaks will go in. That'll take about probably 20-25 minutes in the oven. But we have our brownies done, and I kind of messed up on the pudding. So we do have my tester from yesterday, which we'll be eating. We're trying to see how this pans out. Because I kind of boofed the caramel sauce, and I was like, you know what, I don't have time to try this again. So we're just gonna do that one, and that's what that's for. That's my backup. So thank you for the raid. If y'all want to stick around and see the end result of these beautiful steaks, great. Otherwise, I hope you all have a nice night. But yeah, I am Matsuo Kumagaya. I'm Kumo's. If you don't already know, I'm our duet partner in terms of our Kumamo channel, and then I just stream cooking and other random food stuff and games and this and that. Food. Yeah, I also got potatoes in there. We can eat the potatoes. While the steaks are cooking, we can eat some potatoes. That's fine. Quickly, just boop. Okay. It still needs time. Probably 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I gotta get my. Hold on, I gotta get my thermometer. Where's my thermometer? Here it is. So I can test the steaks later. Get the temperatures of them. But yeah, sounds like you guys Kumo did really well on Pokemon today. Good job. I know the horse is getting nerfed soon, so good that you're getting wins now. Alright, let's see how our potatoes. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, roasty, toasty potatoes. Beautiful. Okay, let's see here, hold on. Nice. Get in there for a second. And then let me just grab, let's do a plate and then a bowl to put all the leftovers in. Let's do that. You sit over there. And then let me just grab a fork. Wish. Okay. Potatoes. Just one serving worth in here. I don't need too many. And the rest can go in the bowl, and then I will save them to eat probably tomorrow. Fish. All done with that. Okay. These are definitely nothing special, but let's give one a shot. Our first bite of food today, other than the alcohol. Yeah, it's just potatoes with salt, pepper, garlic, and Italian green stuff. Miscellaneous Italian green stuff. Ah. It's good. It's hot. Ah. Ah. Hot. It's yummy though. Good potatoes. You definitely won all the games and didn't struggle at all. Yeah. Won every single game. Look, when I left, I saw Kumo win a game before I left. So I'm assuming the rest of the games of the night went exactly the same way. Yeah, miscellaneous Italian green stuff. Yeah, look, when you're cooking, if you want to feel fancy, it doesn't matter what it is. Parsley, thyme, rosemary, marjoram, herbs de Provence. As long as you put some Italian green stuff, it doesn't have to be Italian, green onions. You put green stuff on your potatoes, on your meat. It's gonna feel fancy and it's gonna taste good. Are you really gonna taste the green stuff? Probably not that much, but it's gonna make you feel good. I shouldn't check. I don't want to keep checking. We'll give it 5 minutes. Top of the hour. I'll check the bread again. Okay, but it looks like we're doing okay on battery for now. Doing all right on that portion at least. I don't know why these are here. I forgot. They were just here and I didn't know where to put them. Forgot what I had in them, if anything. And the brownies. We'll do a chunk of brownie. We'll obviously have a bite of steak. Potatoes we've already had. And then the bread, once it's out, I'll leave it to cool for a while. I will start moving shit over so I have somewhere to put the bread. So you guys can all hide over here for now. And this will be our wine for the red wine sauce. So I'm gonna put you over here for now. Steak, 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 steak. Yeah. And look how nice these steaks are. These were very expensive, but they're very, very nice New York strips. So I'm very excited to see how they turn out. And then I bought this wine for the red wine sauce, and I only bought it because the clown, the jester on the front, reminded me of Balatro, and I thought it looked funny. I talked about this at the start of the stream. If I don't know what wine to buy, that's how I determine. Is I look at the cover, and if I think it looks funny or it looks cool, I'll buy it. In this case, it reminds me of Balatro. I have no idea if it's any good. Okay, focaccia's turning out good so far. It definitely needs a couple of minutes, but focaccia looks good. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you could see it in that little peek that he just did, but looks good so far. If we want a little more, I could give it a little longer for a little more color, but I don't know how necessary it is. It'd be nice, but again, we are running low on time a little bit. So yeah. I want to go through the screen and gobble all of it up. Like, just wait until we finish. Once we finish, then it'll look really good. So that's going to take probably another 30 minutes. Probably another 20 minutes-ish. 20, 30 minutes-ish, depending on how long we want to cook the steaks. And they're pretty thick steaks. But at the same time, I like my steak rare. So if it's a little under, I don't mind. If steak's a little under, I don't mind. And it's good steaks, so I'm not really concerned about like bacteria or anything. I'm not concerned about it being gone bad or anything like that. As long as it's at least rare and it's got a good sear on it, it'll probably taste delicious. 2 more minutes, and then we will probably pull the bread out of the oven. Our rosemary focaccia bread. In the meantime, we sit here and we eat potatoes and drink soju. Another potato for the road. Oh. So hot. Got measurements for the focaccia. Yeah, I will post the recipes in the VOD on YouTube after the stream. I'll do that, and then at some point I am going to upload it, I will upload edited versions of these streams, and then I'll have the full recipes on stream or on screen. So if you aren't already subbed, that'll definitely help out in terms of seeing stuff like that and keeping up once those go up. It'll be the same for the Chinese New Year stuff, as well as last week's last week's cooking. Last week's kimchi jjigae. Some recipes will be ones that I've just found online. Otherwise, if it's my own recipe, I will just put the recipe in the description itself with like a reference recipe, with like a recipe that's similar to what I do. Like for example, the brownies were kind of free balling. But I'll put more or less what I did. Hi Kaiser, welcome in. Hi Kaiser, we're just waiting on our final cook for focaccia, and then we'll get our steaks in the oven to start. But yeah, I was just saying that if you like anything that you see that I've cooked, I will have all the recipes in the description after stream or in the edited video if you're watching that right now. Gotcha, come on, please be done. It's okay. It's okay. It could be okay. I'm good. I'll call it there. I'll call it there. We are going to lower the temp all the way down to, I'm gonna call it 300. No, yeah, 300. It's a little higher than what I would normally do, but I kind of want these to cook a little bit faster than what I would normally do, just because we're on a bit of a time crunch. And by time crunch, I mean the battery life of this camera. If it dies, I will find another way to do this. I will grab something to be able to make this work, but I don't want to have to do that necessarily. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pull this guy out of the oven. Oh, I should put the rack. Put up the rack here. There it is. Not the greatest focaccia in the world. I would have. This part looks phenomenal. This part a little less so, a little denser, not as puffed. But that's just because we did not rest it for the full 3 or 4 hours that we were supposed to. It's only really in there for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. But regardless, looks pretty good if I do say so. Before we cut into it, it'll be about 10 minutes of cool time. Yeah. I'm gonna let the heat sort of get out of here first. I can't hit my protein? Bro, wait. If you look at these steaks and you eat these steaks and you can't hit your protein, you're doing something wrong. This is a lot of protein. What's your favorite thing to cook? My favorite thing to cook is probably, I'm gonna say, like, maybe either like a carbonara, like a good carbonara, which I want to do on stream at some point. Vietnamese pho, which I don't know if I'll do on stream at some point because I think that's a long effort. That's a long stream. That's a 12-hour stream. Or maybe like a perfect. Okay, all the heat's escaping. Now we waiting for it to reheat. Or maybe like I don't know. Maybe just a good old fried rice. You know, a good solid fried rice is also nice to cook. And happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, this is our Valentine's date. This is me cooking for Valentine's Day. Y'all are eating a late ass dinner. But it's worth it, trust. This will be a late fucking dinner, but it'll be delicious. Yeah, it's turned out pretty good. Even the parts that aren't perfect on here, it's still got some bubbles to it. I'm actually pretty happy with how this looks. How's the bottom look? I'm really scared. Oh, bottom looks fantastic. Okay, this is perfect. Focaccia looks great. You can't see the bottom, but I'll show you afterwards. Okay. Oven's preheated. Steaks. There. 25 minutes. So 10:30. Make Uncle Roger proud. Yeah, yeah. We can make fried rice, and then we can tag Uncle Roger to be like, nephew has cooked fried rice. Please rate. You're right. I always make fried garlic as an emergency topping for stuff I eat. Yeah, that's a good idea. Fried garlic just as a topping for anything is pretty solid. Yeah, I think I don't have any right now, but usually I would have like crispy onions and stuff like that too around, or like crispy onions and like chili oil and stuff like that. I do have some chili oil. Ooh, wait. When I try the focaccia later, I'm gonna try putting some chili oil on it and see how it goes. See you later, everyone. Take care. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Kaiser. I appreciate it. I do cookie streams once a week. Usually they're Wednesdays, but because of some stuff, I'm doing this on Thursday. But we do cookie streams every week, as well as game streams whenever I feel like it. Usually Friday or Saturdays. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Okay, you wait there while I have another potato. Oh, the garlic is like a tiny bit burnt, but I like it. The garlic bits on the fried potatoes, on the roasted potatoes, are a little bit burnt, but it's kind of those like, that's what makes it taste good moments. And I know Kumo loves everything burnt as hell. when she eats stuff, like she chars things up like crazy, and that's just her preference. Ugh. Good old soju. Dude, I want to eat the bread. I want to eat the focaccia. How much time do we have until it's ready? We still have like 5 or 7 minutes. Burnt stuff is great, just not that I can use it as charcoal burnt. Kumo gets kind of close sometimes. Kumo gets a little close sometimes, and she goes pretty heavy on the char sometimes. I'm not gonna say it's charcoal burnt, but sometimes it might get a little close. I'm just saying. Yeah, Kumo likes the taste of cancer. Hey, barbecue. I hope you're ready for a grill change. Because if it's her turn, it's her turn to cook, we're gonna have to get a grill change. Also, once we start searing the steaks, we are going to turn on every fan in existence. So just as a fair warning that I might get loud, because I'm going to turn on every fan to try not to activate my smoke alarm. I've not cooked a steak in this house before, so I don't know how it's going to go in terms of how sensitive the smoke alarms are. I want to at least have the eat the focaccia first before we even munch on like a dessert. I think, yeah, well, we got some time. We got 20 minutes until I'm checking on the steak. And then, yeah, I'm gonna wait. How are we feeling? I'm gonna give it 2 minutes. I'm gonna give it 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna break into the focaccia because I'm looking at this and I'm getting hungry. I'm looking at this, I'm like, damn, this shit looks good. But yeah, ideal if you get the full 4-hour rise, it'll be much more airy and much more like puffy. But it's a little flat in these corners that we spread out, just because we didn't let it rise enough. But we're getting impatient and we're running out of time. So it is what it is. It is still like a nice flatbread though, instead of like a focaccia over here. Basically, like, this is flatbread, this is focaccia. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna get it out. Get the chili oil. That's the spicy one. The one that was killing me last time when I put in the dan dan noodles. 2 weeks ago. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it with the focaccia. That sounds like an awesome idea. I'm waiting for the minute to turn. Right now, it's at the 11. I'm waiting to hit that 12. Once it's 12, I'm cutting into it. Can't stop me, game. We're almost there. 12, 12, 12, 12. It's time, it's time, it's time. Go, go, go. I'm gonna use the scissors, actually, instead of a knife. I want a good piece of like the focaccia side. So we're gonna cut through the middle here. Yeah. Oh my god, chat, look how nice that bottom is. This could be a pizza crust. Oh my goodness, can you see that? Can you see how nice that crust is? Holy! This is awesome! Oh, here, listen to that. Oh my god. Beautiful crumb. Look at that. This is like the focaccia side. This looks really nice. For only a short rise, this looks really good. Awesome. Beautiful. Pillowy. I'm gonna try a bite on its own first. Really good. Could have used, yeah, maybe could have gone a little more with the rosemary, but I think it's fine as it is. The salt is good, there's a good amount. Yeah, focaccia. Yeah, if we give it the proper rise, it'd be a much better rise, but it's definitely not bad as it is. Okay, it's gonna be spicy. Chat, okay? You see it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're spicy, but that's the move. That's delicious. Just like a little bit. It's a little bit, and then like a little oil. Yeah, Laoganma would be really good. I don't have any Laoganma right now, but that would be a great option. This is awesome. I'm very happy with how this turned out. I'll probably have another piece later. Possibly before we end stream. Beautiful crunch. Crispy. Flavorful. But neutral enough to pair well with other stuff like the chili oil. Okay. I'm putting this away. Put the chili oil away for right now. Wow. Ah, shit, I forgot to take a picture. I keep doing this. Every week I'm like, I gotta take pictures before I eat. And then get excited. Hold on. I should take a picture of the brownie too. Okay. Now I got a picture that just has we got a picture, but there we go. It just has a chunk out of it. Take a pic of the one you ate. Oh yeah, I'll do a picture later with the chili oil and everything. We still got like 12 minutes on the steak. In the meantime, you know what? In the meantime, let's get a little bit of brownie. Where's okay. I'll get some brownie. I'm just gonna cut out a little corner piece. Cat, are you guys corner piece enjoyers, or do you like the middle pieces? Because I am a corner piece enjoyer. I don't mind either, but I do like a corner piece. Oh my god, look at that brownie. That was pretty good. Maybe it's a little dense, but that's kind of what I want. I want it to be nice and fudgy. There's the dark chocolate chips inside. I could have done maybe more, because even in the corner piece, I'm just getting one. But I love the dark chocolate. I put a little sugar this time, so it should be more bittersweet than super, like, cloyingly. Oh, my nose is running from the chili oil. Ah. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah. That's a good balance. It's not super sweet, but it's still very chocolatey. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm tempted to put a little less sugar next time, because there's a little bit of a cakiness to it, but I think it's a good balance of cakey and fudgy. Corner, then middle. I think that's good. That's good. I just like the little bit of crisp that you get out of the corners. Even with this was a good piece, but these end pieces, these edges, super crispy, super yummy. So this corner piece would go hard if it was just, you know, puffed up a little more. Go super hard. Not that it's bad as it is. Still super yummy. Yes, it'd be better if it puffed up more. Whew. Alright, let's see. What's it doing? Okay. That's definitely gonna take time. I'll probably just do, even if it's under temp, I'm gonna start getting it on the stove and start speeding up the cooking process just so we can get that done soon. In the meantime, since we're waiting on the steak, let's try and see how this goes. I don't know how this is gonna go. This is the pudding that I made yesterday. The custard itself today, it went just fine, but the, what's it called? The caramel sauce was a bit of a bust. However, when I made this yesterday as a tester, I successfully made the caramel sauce, I think. So what we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna see whether or not that's true. Because I don't know if it's true. You can see some of the caramel sauce there. Or if it's hardened like candy. Because if it's hardened like candy, then it's definitely a bust. But this is looking very promising because I'm unintentionally scooping up some of the liquid, the caramel liquid. Which means that the caramel itself, I don't think, is rock solid. So, in theory, what that means is once we cut this out with this offset spatula, we should hopefully... Oh, it's gonna work. It's gonna work, chat. Chat. Hopefully it doesn't look ugly. Or not too ugly, I guess. I'm checking, you see okay? Is that an okay angle? Yeah. Okay, moment of truth. We're gonna flip this plate over, and the pudding should come right out. Oh no. Come on. Oh! Oh! We're okay. Oh! Okay, I took the hold on, let me just clean it up a little bit. But it looks good. We are chilling. So I'm gonna take some of these pieces, these loose pieces, and we're just gonna hide them. Push all this over. Chad, this is what Instagrammers do. It was definitely a success, a little rough on the actual execution. There we go, chat. That's her pudding. It's not perfect because I didn't know how to really get it out, but we're good. We're chilling. We just need hold on. Move you. Ish. Okay. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! We did it! Okay, now, where do I put that fork? It worked, chat! Alright, so let's like, I don't want to take a bite out of it. Fuck it. We're gonna cut a very aesthetic slice out of it, okay? Like it's a cake. So I wanna eat it with the caramel sauce. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god, chat. It's like, there's like a slight bitterness to it. That's like really, really nice because it's very, very sweet. Oh my god, holy. Success. Okay. We booped it today, but yesterday I did great. Okay, we put those away. Now we just have the actual steak. Focaccia, success. Brownie, success. Pudding, success. Potatoes, they're fine. They're potatoes. Now just for the steaks, and they got 2 more minutes in the oven, and then I'm gonna say fuck it, and we're just gonna start searing them. And then, yeah. How much time do we got on the camera? Can't see. Not that much. I'll be real with you. Not that much. Worst case scenario, I will find a way. I will switch you guys over to something else. I'll switch you guys over to a different camera if I have to for the last little bit, but we are running close on time. We are cutting it close on the battery life of this camera. I thought that's good enough. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna take avocado oil and we're gonna start heating up some oil. Not enough oil, we'll see. I'm gonna do a little more. That's fine. I don't know if I have time to make the red wine sauce. I don't know if I have time. We're gonna try our damnedest. Also, chat's gonna get loud. I know you said last time you couldn't hear, but we gotta turn on the fans. You did get used. You go back over there. Where did I use you? I did use you. Feed the camera so it lasts long. Feed the camera, you're right, feed the camera, give it. Eat up camera. Wait, I wonder if, hold on. Wait, if we do this, open this up, will it close the stream? Will it turn off the camera if we do this? No, we're chilling. We're still good. Okay. What if I take you, plug you in, and then take you, plug you in. You charge? You charge while you're streaming? No, it doesn't charge. It can't charge while streaming. Fuck! No! My plan! I gotta fucking remember not to touch the pan. If you're using a cast iron pan, do not touch it with your hands. Do not grab the handle with your hands. It'll eat you. Same thing with if you're pulling a pan out of the oven. Oish. Oish. Okay, it's definitely not cooked all the way, but what temp are we working with so far? I'm putting right here. I just need you to be, what are you at? Side. Internal? 85, 82, okay. I need you a little more, but that's okay. That's actually not bad. Because the goal is like 90. The goal was to get it to like 90, but that's actually fine. Panicking. Where are my tongs? We'll do one steak for now. Gotta remember, this is gotta stay here. Okay, that goes. I'm just gonna putting shit away so I have room. I don't have any room. I need you. Then you go on the. I don't need you. You go in the fridge. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna scoot you all the way over there. Katya, you're gonna go over here. Drink. I'll set you here by the rice cooker. The plate needs to come with me. Ah. Okay, plate. This goes there. That's perfect. There's this. I should render out the spec already. They already. No, it's not. Okay. We're gonna render out the fat on the fat cat first. Okay, chat. I'm gonna bring you guys over. Over here. No, you guys go. No, you guys go here. Here, you guys go here. Okay. 2 minutes on the fat cap, and then it goes back on. And we're gonna go 3 minutes each side, and then we'll test temp. What's medium rare? What temp is medium rare? Chat, I forget. Is it 135? What's the internal temp? Yeah, 130 is medium rare. Okay. We're gonna go for 125, so slightly under. We're 125 to 130 internal temp. These are very nice steaks. They're really, really nice steaks. I may have to open the window. Please hold chat. Look at the ground. Okay. There we go. Okay, nice render in that fat cap. It's definitely smoking. We definitely have to shower after this. We're gonna do 2 minutes each side and then see where we're at, and then we're gonna lower it to medium and to finish off the cooking. This is looking great so far though. I'm very excited. Like, this is rendered out really nicely. This fat cap, this is gonna be delicious. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to clean up later, chat. I'm standing back so my clothes don't get super dirty. Although I'm gonna wash my clothes like in like a day or two anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, chat, look at that crust, holy! You guys see this? You can't see it super well. This is a great crust. Okay. Let's check how we're doing so far on the internal. We're at 95. Definitely still very under. We're definitely not gonna have to drop it to medium, I think. I'm dropping it to medium. I'm gonna let the internal cook a little longer. We're gonna get it to like 120, 125, and then just pray and just rely on the carryover cooking. That's the plan. We got probably at least 2 or 3 minutes on that. So while that's happening, I'm gonna chop up our garlic so we can try to get our sauce done like ASAP. As soon as the steak is done, we can get the wine in there, and then the shallots and the garlic, and then the mushrooms, so we can start getting that sauce going. I just want this like at the ready. I'm gonna do a really messy chop. Okay, I don't need to chop anything else. We can clean this guy off at least somewhat. Okay, we're at 100 to 108 right now. Definitely need some time. Steak sauce, steak sauce. No, we go with the steak. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading chat. I'm panicking. Both sides look great. We need to get it to 10. Chat, we're at 25% camera. We're cutting it close. We're cutting it really close. All right, time check. $109, 110. Okay, we're gonna start doing minute per sides until we're there. But I don't want to burn any one side. I don't want the crust looks amazing. I don't want it to burn. I'm yelling. We're at 115. We're at 115. We're almost there. $42. We flip it. We'll do another like 30 seconds and then we pull. 42. We're gonna flip it to this side. We're gonna give it like 30 seconds. Do a quick check and then we're probably pulling. We're probably calling it. We're at 23% battery. Gambare camera! Okay, it's been some amount of seconds. I'm not sure exactly how much. We're still a little under. We might go to the top of the minute. This guy's gotta go. This is gonna burn. This little piece of fat has to get out of here. The camera says we got an hour and a half. I don't know how true that is. I feel like realistically, we got half an hour. Well, maybe that's true actually. I think we started at 7 and then our first camera died at like 9:30. It is a beautiful crust, holy! Okay. It's doing awesome! Okay, we're at 120. 122, 123. Okay, we're pulling. We're pulling for rest. Yeah, it's fine. No, I'll put it on the plate. Presentation-wise, I should not put it on the plate, but I'm going to put it on the plate because we're in kind of a hurry. Look at that beautiful crust. Look at that beautiful steak. That's gonna rest for a little bit while we do. I do not need you anymore. I'm going to put the shallots in there. We're gonna put the garlic in there. It's really hard. And I don't know how much red wine to actually put in. That seems like a decent amount. We're gonna put the rosemary in there. We're gonna put the mushrooms in here. I'm gonna turn up the heat because that's gonna drop the temp a lot. I think I need to put Vin in here, right? Again, this is like my first time making a red wine sauce, so I'm just checking. How much? A cup. Was that a cup? I feel like that was like a little less than a cup, so that's fine. We just we'll compensate with beef stock. Garlic shallot stir. I should have stirred the garlic and shallots a little longer. That's fine. It asks for balsamic vinegar. This, I want to try this. We're gonna use black vinegar. Just a little bit. Just for a little acidity. And here's the other thing we're gonna do. We're gonna do a splash of fish sauce. It's good, it's like one of those things where you're like, yummy. I don't know what the fuck that is. And then when someone tells you it's fish sauce, you're like, really? That's crazy. That's the idea with that. We're gonna scrape up any fun that we picked up from the steak. And then add in beef stock, which is a cup worth. Okay. Got it. We're also gonna add a little bit of, I don't have any fresh thyme, so I'm gonna put a little bit of where is it? Dried thyme in here. I feel like that's correct. Okay, I can smell the wine, I can smell the vinegar. But it will dilute itself once we put the beef stock in. We're gonna let it thicken for another 2-ish minutes, I think. Yeah, we are using feeling. I am channeling my ancestors, even though this is not Chinese cooking. I'm channeling my experience as a cook. My only iffy part right now is the mushrooms, if I'm being real. I don't know if the mushrooms will cook down as nicely as I'd like. But I think they're getting there. I kept them larger because I just preferred the larger pieces, but maybe I should have brought it down more. I should have made them smaller. Just so they cook better. Camera timer! Oh my god, we're at 17! We're at 17%! We're cutting it down to the wire. Somebody, camera kun, give me like 15 minutes. Give me like 15 minutes longer, and we'll be good. After I add the beef stock, how long do I have to reduce it for? Oh, nothing. We just we had the beef stock and we just mount it with butter and then we call it a day. Okay. And then we just do the season. We just season the taste at that point. Okay. This guy leave. You're done. Your job is done. That seems like enough. Let me taste it. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's delicious. Chad, this is really yummy. What am I doing? My butter. Just gotta put my butter in to mount, and then we're done. Butter goes in. And that mounts our sauce, and then we're done. And then the only thing is if the sauce breaks, we'll have to put more butter. But we just make sure it stays an emulsification. Chat, we're doing it. Just barely. I think there is too much liquid in there. It might be because of the mushrooms. It's okay. I'll make it into I'll make it a jus instead of a sauce if that ends up being the case. I'm gonna give it 2 minutes to reduce, and then we're gonna pull it. We're gonna call it. We are getting close on time. It tastes delicious, but it's just a little thin. But I can call it a jus if necessary. Timer is at 52. We're gonna go to 54 and then pull it. Okay, I don't even know if we need to go to 54. We'll go to 53. Because I feel like it's thickening up pretty well, actually. Okay, we're gonna call it there. Okay. Chill. No, I know it's a lot. Okay, mushroom boys, come here. Get in there, so I can pour. Shit, I'm spilling. I'll clean it up later. Chat, I'm in like line cook panic mode. We gotta get this shit out. Okay. Okay, it actually looks pretty thickened. Okay, we're gonna switch out this thing's getting kind of hot. So we're gonna switch out the coolies. Oh my god, it's heavy. It's heavy. Ugh. Well, time. Okay. Now we just need. Get another spoon. Welcome back, Ray. We're gonna take some of the mushrooms, put it on its side here. Just like this. Hold on. I want to take 2 pictures. I want 1 picture as is. Hold on. I need okay. A little bit of extra plate up. This may look nice. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna put the sauce on top. Okay, we'll put more if we need to. Take one more picture with the sauce, and I'll see which one I prefer later. Okay. Time! We did it. Thank you for the hydrate, Ray. Oh, where's my drink? My drinks are here. Forgot. Cool. Now, let's try it. Let's cut into this steak before the camera dies. My drawer is stuck! There we go. Give me a big fork. Big fork. Then this is my covered in garlic. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth, chat. Is it okay angle? Hold on. I need to make sure that you guys get a good angle for this. Okay. Hold on, my stream is behind. I can't see! Wait, my stream is so behind. Hold on, I gotta refresh. Sorry. Oh my god, there's an ad. Okay. Chat, just tell me, is this an okay view? This is an okay view, right? Before I cut, moment of truth. Everybody gets a bite. Okay. Come on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think, yeah, because we cheesed it a little bit. It is closer to a medium. Yeah, almost a medium, because and it has a little bit of a That's a medium rare, maybe a medium. There's a medium rare medium. Not my best work in the world, because normally I would have kept it in the oven for a little bit, just a little bit longer, but considering we were pressed for time, it's pretty good. Let's try it. All right, chat, you guys get the first bite. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, that's good. Mmm. Mmm. I'll try to dip it in the sauce a little more. The sauce is good. It's a little thin, but if you use it as like a dip, like a jus, it's good. Give it a little dippy dip. That's good. I'm gonna give this 8 out of 10. Because I could have cooked it a little bit better. But everything overall, probably a 9 out of 10. Pretty much everything worked out very, very well. I'm trying one of the mushrooms actually. The brownies turned out great, even though it felt really scuffed. The pudding turned out amazing. Focaccia, overall, very, very good. Turned out really well. And steak, potatoes, mushrooms, all quite good. Quite good. I'm very happy. And it gives us a little room for improvement in the future. This crust is beautiful, man. Okay, I have a little bit of the end piece, the fattier end piece. Oh. Ah. Potato MVP. True. Potatoes are good. And I bet they'll be really good with this, with the sauce. Honestly, you can't really taste the sauce with the potato. But it's good. It's yummy. Okay, well, with that, I only have like 5 minutes left on the 5 or 10 minutes left on the camera probably. So we're gonna end it off there. Thank you everyone for sticking with me for this like 4-hour stream of getting everything. Today we made, here, let's bring this closer. We'll do the outro, hold on. Turn this around for a second so I can fit this guy in here. All right, chat. Today we made focaccia bread, steak and potatoes, delicious New York strip, prime New York strip with a red wine sauce. We made brownies, and we made Japanese pudding, flan, and pretty much everything was successful. Not without a hitch, but successful. Yeah, I'm super happy with how things turned out. And thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming by. Happy Valentine's Day. If you're alone this year, rewatch the VOD and just enjoy your time. Or, you know, just go do your own thing. Go find something that you're enjoying. Play a game, just hang out, read a book, something like that. If you are with a spouse, make sure you tell each other you love each other every day. All that good stuff. But yeah, we'll be done for today. Saturday will be my next stream. It'll be on Kumo's channel. Actually, no, that's true. Saturday, we'll be playing Civ 7 all day. I'm gonna start at like noon on Saturday, and I'm gonna play Civ 7 like all day. The goal is to play through one game of Civ 7. And in the evening will be Love and Deep Space on Kumo's channel, so if you're not following her already, although I assume most of you are, we'll be playing more Love and Deep Space on her channel in the evening, so check that out if you have the time to. Otherwise, yeah, that's the end of my week. Subscribe to the YouTube, the Twitch, all that, the TikToks, all that for updates, clips, all that. Join the Discord if you want updates on when I stream and what I'm doing, and just to hang out. But yeah, that'll be it for today. thank you again for everyone for coming and hanging out, and I will see you all next time. I can't end the stream. Hold on.